Guys, it's coffee time. Good afternoon to you. Let's get plugged in here. Sunday night, I think I'm going to have that chicken pot pie again. That really turned out better than I ever imagined. I don't have any little onions tonight, but yeah, that was an excellent feast. Let's make sure I don't get rear-ended here. And here we go. We are underway. Let's see. We've got, is that Ronnie? How you doing, Ronnie? Nice to see you. Yeah, there's Ronnie. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. We are underway. Just been following a little football today and getting at another literary agent query letter today. So if you're coming in, welcome in, thumbs up, or appreciate. I was watching a little bit of the Charlie Kirk memorial service in Arizona there. Seemed to go off without a hitch today. I'm happy about that. Not always easy to his widow is going to be taking over Turning Point, but it doesn't always work out that way. That certain people have certain gifts and not everybody does. So welcome in, everybody. So I'm going to make another pot pie 1932 Depression style pot pie tonight. And then tomorrow is Monday, Friday. I take off early. I won't be back till Monday evening. So it's going to be kind of a whirlwind trip in for me. I'm not used to being down when it's like super crowded down there on the weekend. In Vegas, that's where we'll be. Holding fort. And then a really quick turnaround and then back down there again. I need about a week or so to get some things squared away and then back down again. So glad to see everybody. And I'll say hi to more people once I get my coffee in hand. Freedom. What's up, Milkman? Hey, Jasmine, how are you? Good to see you. Okay, I got a scratcher tonight just to enliven the fun. I can't really psychologically take these things too often, maybe every 3 months or so. What the hell is on my shirt? Let's see, Tommy, how are you? Let's see, the milkman, yeah. Okay, hey Callie, how you doing? All right, please hit the thumbs up button. We almost got 50 people. Boy, that's a long memorial service today. Taking place over in Arizona. That thing's been gone for hours, man. I left. The president was just getting ready to. President, I'm watching the Charlie Gard. My friend's sister and brother are there. Yeah, I think a lot of people are watching it. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, it seemed to me it was like super long. I was like, wow, every time I watch, clicking in on football games, the early games, I'm like, wow, this baby's still going on. I just clicked in and out of it. I don't really know his wife or anything. I don't really have a lot to add to the discussion or anything, but very difficult to take over an organization and continue to have success with the organization. It's a tall order to fill. Yeah, he's speaking now. My daughter was texting me. She's like, yeah, it's kind of hit our generation pretty hard, the younger people. My youngest daughter is a year older than, a year younger than Charlie Kirk, so she's like, yeah, it hit us pretty hard, because we were getting into the whole, we were getting our lives squared away. Well, I say, you never know. You wake up today, you might not be here tomorrow. You never know. Make sure your shit is all squared away and ready to go. You never know. It's one thing I learned from Amanda Hug and Kiss. You never know. You'll never find another love like mine. They had people watching in Australia, New Zealand, shit. UK. I was a huge fan of Turning Points. Oh yeah, really? Oh, that's cool, Tommy. I never got associated. I guess I'm older. It's just, the connection was never there. Of course I knew him. He seemed to be, the only time I knew him when he was having roundtable conversations. The times he would be on college campuses and things like that, but I don't know anything about what the guy was doing or anything. It was just I'm a much different generation. Much different generation. You listen to him every day. Yeah, I have 2 daughters. My youngest one is 30 years old, so she's a year younger than Charlie Kirk. And she's like, shit, look at my life, and then look at his. Look at what he accomplished. I said, look, you're in the United States Space Force. You're working at the Pentagon. Everybody's called to a different station in life. Live your station. Live your station in life. So I'm gonna have to work. I'm probably gonna work on the van tomorrow, get it all cleaned out. I'm gonna try to get that back door working. It's frozen. That unlocking mechanism. I don't know. I guess something's jammed in it or something. I don't know. We're gonna probably have to take apart the whole doggone thing. That old sucker's gonna have to come undone. All right, there you go, dude. Just pull into it. What are we doing? Are you gonna go or are you not gonna go? Got the parallel parking queen here. Go ahead. Should give people in this state required to pass parallel parking to get a license. Oh, brother. So yeah, I never really knew. I mean, his stuff would come up in my feed, but it was really geared towards being an influencer of younger people. And there wasn't really ever a comparable voice on the left to counter that. Just like there's really no significant left-wing, like not left-wing, but liberal radio anymore. It's all just fight for survival, I think. I don't know. But there's no doubt that a lot of the pushback was against the kookiness of the last, the 2020 to 2023 stuff. There's no doubt a lot of this crap came out of that nonsense. You know, people want to rewrite the basic rules of society and things. Yeah, it's going to be kind of problematic. Yeah, let's see. What's up, Julie? How you doing? Yeah, our schools and universities went nuts. All this crazy. I never thought I'd see college students assaulted by other college students. I mean, what the hell? We're still not in good here. I'm better at parallel parking than I am just backing into a damn parking spot. Isn't that crazy? So I'm going to have the pot pie again tonight, the old 1932 style. Should be pretty good. All right, here we go. Let's tap, tap, tap. There we go. All right. Let's say hi to everybody here. Elmer, how are you? You're only a year older than me. October 14th. How you doing, Naomi? What's going on, babe? Hey, Agus Kisses. Matt, how are you doing? I'm doing fine. No, I just check in on football. I don't watch it. No, we're going to continue talking about it today because it's going to be the very last day that it dominates the news cycle. Yeah, that was I never really knew until he was gone how significant a voice he had. You didn't even have that many people today watching the presidential debates and the primary debates and stuff that are in there tuned in to watch that ceremony today. That you just never really know what's going on in society. My Philadelphia Eagles, one blocked field goal for a touchdown. Great game. Hey Lisa, how are you? Good to see you. Just watching planes take off and land, creating granny squares, and watching my Rosie. Nice to see you, Naomi. Last I saw the 49ers, they were tied at 6-6 with the Arizona Cardinals. I don't know what the latest. I don't know. I was shocked today that the Browns beat the Packers. Ooh, wow. That was shocking. Charlie Kirk was a good Christian man. You know, I'm going to be honest, I didn't know him that well. Like I told you, you know, people have sent me clips and things and watch this and watch that. I never really formed an opinion about the guy. I just marveled at how influential his organization was. It's going to be a tall order for the wife to take over because you have to have the same sort of drive and the same charisma and whatever, same intelligence and things to do that. Tons of birds in the tidal basin. Yeah, I know. How you doing, Lisa? I know you were a big fan of his. So where do we go from here? That's a big question that people ask me today. Where do we go from here? Hopefully into a period of a little bit of calmness here, but I doubt that's going to be the case because we're coming up to the budget. We have to extend the debt ceiling at the end of the month, and Democrats want to claw back medical funds. So I don't know what I don't know what it portends for the 30th is going to be. They'll probably wrap it up before that, but I don't know. It's going to be some give and take in there. That's going to be something to keep an eye on. And then tonight, as soon as trading kicked off in the Asian markets, pre-market, there's gold up another 20 bucks and silver up another almost 50 cents to $43.50 an ounce. So it just goes on and on and on and on and on, relentlessly pushing up. I have never, in all of my 45 years following markets, ever seen anything that's like what's been taking place in those markets in the last year in particular. It's unprecedented to me, unprecedented. Tons of birds in the basin. Yeah, I don't know about the basin. I don't know. A cooler place to watch planes take off is in Hong Kong. Well, probably not as cool because they closed the Kai Tak airport, which was right in the center of the Hong Kong harbor there, with one of the scariest landings in aviation, coming down between buildings and everything. What didn't you know? Callie Mo, how are you? Nice to see you. So I'm looking forward. It's going to be a quick trip into Vegas. My daughter wants to go to the Wynn Buffet and maybe see a show, go down to see the Bellagio fountains and stuff. So sounds like old Dad's going to be prying open the wallet a little bit. But it should be a good time. I will have the crabbing video up, the last one, which was record-breaking for me. A tremendous day crabbing on Friday, and then I'm sure Saturday morning I'll put something, have something, and then Sunday will be the last day, and then Monday I'm home again. Living the high life for 4 days. I am Charlie Kirk. What's going on, Sean? Sean, I never knew Charlie Kirk that well. I just knew him from like YouTube shorts and things, or things when he would sit around a table and try to convince these OnlyFans girls that they were ruining their lives and you know, just, I don't know, you know, trying to look like you're making an impact on people's lives. But the problem is, it's too hard when you're young. You're not intelligent enough to see the path of your whole life in front of you. And it's like the people that get, mostly the young women with multiple kids and understanding, trying to think about getting remarried, and a lot of guys don't want to deal with women that have kids, and he's trying to prevent people from going down bad paths that may bring sadness in their lives. That's the only that was the only takeaway I ever had. Hey, Mr. Good Citizen, how you doing? That was the only takeaway I ever had. But I didn't. I don't imagine a lot of young people watched Ronald Reagan's old speeches or knew who the hell Dwight D. Eisenhower was, or. It's a generational thing. People from different generations just don't really relate too much to that. But I admired him for tackling with courage head on about issues of enlightenment and Christianity. I thought that was very bold, especially in a time when so many people can't stand to hear absolutely hate biblical truths these days, and want to shape them and form them to conform to the way they want to live and the things that they want to believe. At least one person out there was standing up and saying, this is what it says, X, Y, Z, and I admired him. Might not always agree. Did you know Charlie Kirk? Elmer knew Charlie Kirk out there. Yes, we are a very fallen society, and like any fallen society, we begin to pay a severe price for that, which we're doing now. We're no longer an ordered society. today. I put up the thing. Sadly, one high school in Baltimore, ironically called Achievement High School in Baltimore City, not one high school, not one student in 4 years has ever demonstrated basic proficiency in mathematics. Not one. Think about that. A whole school, 4 years, not one person is at grade level on mathematics. Can you believe that? I said before, that's the terrible. That's what should be the national emergency. Not all these executive orders and all this crap. That should be the national emergency. But instead, I hear crickets. Instead, I see the statistics and I'm just blown away by it. And it's just like, here is our national emergency, and it's all you hear is just silence. Just silence, because, the liberal intelligentsia of the left side can't explain it away. So it's just buried. All the different new curriculums that came out over the years, they all depended on one thing: respect. And you look at the videos of the teachers that are leaving the teaching profession today, and the one common bond that they all have is the lack of student respect. Cursing, talking to teachers as if they're peers instead of younger people, talking to them like adults and cursing. You threaten them with getting written up and marks in the files for bad behavior, and they don't even care. They don't even give a shit, because they know their parents or parent don't give a shit either, for the most part. So let's see, it's crazy because they say they're not educated. This is the worst educated. No, this education, if you're in private school, yeah, you're almost guaranteed to be well educated, because there's a real cost involved. Besides paying your regular taxes, you also have to pay private tuition, and that's a sacrifice for a lot of people. But they can look at the public school system and say, it's worth the sacrifice. No matter what I got to do, if I got to eat tuna fish or cat food, this kid's going to have a decent education. He'll have a chance. The other kids get to college, they can't even form sentences. Everybody's complaining about students everywhere just using AI, copy and paste. A kid, a fifth grade kid will turn in unintelligible babble on Friday, and then on Tuesday will turn in AI paper that was copy and pasted. How many meters walking down the road with earplugs in right now? Well, I don't care. I don't care so much what people are doing down the road, but I care very much because of the years I spent in education. I could see the writing on the wall back in 1996, 1997, when I enrolled in night school to pursue a degree in special education, and then had to do the classroom practicums and things, and then spend time in real classrooms years before in a blended 3-4 classroom. I saw it all. Oh, I see the gentleman. No, there's zero coming. If you had to eat cat food. Hey, there's Corky. We're up another 50 cents. I guess I would go for the kibble, Corky, because I can't stand the sliminess of the canned stuff. Can't stand it. I don't know if Canadian schools are the same way, but can you imagine a high school in Baltimore City that's not, in 4 years, has not had one student achieve grade level proficiency in mathematics? Not one. Not one. Hey, JJ. This would be a college. Well, I don't think, common sense. I think basic literacy has to be a course. If you're not functional and grade level mathematics. How do you get promoted along from the 9th grade to the 10th grade to the 11th grade to the 12th grade? It's malfeasance. Absolute malfeasance. It's absolute dereliction of duty to do something like that. And as I've said, I've not heard one person stand up and apologize and say, we're sorry what we did to these kids. Instead, you just hear, as Benjamin Netanyahu called it, that deafening silence. It's like, we're just not going to acknowledge the 800-pound gorilla in the room. No child. Every child is left behind. Yeah, those Amish that did 8 years, I would bet that they're better educated than 90% of college graduates, for sure. Better educated. My parents moved this when I was 5 because the schools were so bad. Well, they're even worse now. They're even worse now. And I was floored when I saw that today, that a high school in Baltimore didn't graduate. It didn't have one student that was proficient in math. Not one. Hundreds of students. You would think that one of them. And I asked people in this chat, how in the hell can you build a future when you have that level of educational deficiency? It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. That for no other reason at all just makes me convinced that, yeah, we've got real tough sledding ahead. In the Amish and maybe they're happier, simplistic life. Like an hour from me. Yeah, I know about the Amish and stuff, the Mennonites. But I'm just saying, where is the national outrage about it? Where is that? I mean, I hear all this brouhahaing about restrooms and who can use and sports teams. Who in the hell's talking about education? The real 800-pound gorilla. This today is the absolute worst statistic that I ever saw. Absolute worst. Well, make sure you're on all messages. I don't even know what the hell I'm on here. So that really boned up my Sunday when I saw that. I couldn't help but post that when, Achievement High School. What a name. I mean, why bother even going to school? And of course, the answer is a lot of kids don't even go to school anymore. They show up 60% of the time and whatever. But who cares? Who cares? Yeah, Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Yeah, I dated a gal from Downingtown near on the main line out there, King of Prussia, Coatesville. It was pretty cool. So that was very hard for me to absorb on that. And I just don't understand why the alarm bells don't ring. We're so distracted by bread and circuses that we don't see the harsh reality and really take the steps required to fix the system. I don't know. Good people, shady maples. I don't know. I don't like shoe fly pie. I guess that's more Pennsylvania Dutch. I do like Spätzle, or what they might call Spätzle. I'm not sure that's good. Yeah, that's it, Elmer. The 800-pound gorilla in the room that everybody wants to ignore. Yeah, there's a Lancaster, California too, down in near LA, up towards the desert area. Lancaster. So that's why I don't put a lot of attention on the services that are being held and things. I think we should have a big stadium funeral for education, for public education in America. Well, I guess we'd have about 8 people show up. This is just what a mess. What a mess. I think the gorilla is 900 pounds. Probably his kids can't read now. How long he can't make the sales term at a point of sale. Yeah, but nobody cares. Because so few people are willing to address the real problem, which is parenting. And we make all these excuses for shitty parents. We make all these excuses for busted families when we know damn well what the problem is. We know when the problem began. We know what caused the problem. But we can't touch, that's the third rail. Oh, you might get electrocuted. At least that's what Charlie Kirk did, dared to touch the third rail. As to teach what Al Gore used to call the inconvenient truth. Al Gore used to stand up before his speech. Many of you are not going to like what you hear tonight. Some of you are going to walk out of here. Some of you are going to write angry letters to me afterward. But some of you are going to hear what I say. And a small number of them will take it to heart. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to go to a barn raising, but really to just sit at the picnic table and eat the chicken and watch the barn go up. That's about it. Al Gore invented AI, yeah. But look at the pushback he got on stuff. Certain obvious truths that are even more obvious than, they can be a lot less obvious, global warming, but obvious truths are something that the human mind is unwilling and unable to assimilate, to take in. This is what I mean when I said, somebody said, what did you mean the other day? Somebody wrote me, what does it mean we're living in a dream world? We're living in a world of our own fantasy. Our own bubble. That's what I meant by that. All I ask if you're doing the right thing, just say so they don't have to water. I don't know you that well, Buttercup baby, but I did appreciate your donation the other. No, I'm speaking in generalities here. I know some people have been put into the circumstances that they're in through no fault of their own. I'm speaking in generalities here. I don't know anybody's situation here. But I do know that hard truths are unable to be accepted today. They're ignored. And as I said before, well, I won't even go there. But when you have a high school in Baltimore City that not one student in 4 years has achieved math proficiency, not one. Not one out of hundreds. And we're putting a high school diploma in these people's hands. And then we wonder why they end up doing smash and grab and pushing shopping carts full of stuff out of Walmart without paying. Yeah, it's going to be did you look at the stats in my thing? Yeah, well, it's pretty bad. And the thing is, Buttercup baby, that's the thing that we should be ringing the national emergency bell on. That's the thing that we should have faced the hard truths on. That whatever we're doing ain't working. Let's see. Hey, Moxie. I'm listening and doing, making my dog love how your mind works. And well, thank you very much, Moxie. Hey, how you doing, Catherine? Catherine says that's the plan. I guess it is, Catherine. The undermining and destruction of America. I guess that's it, through stupidity. And thank you, Moxie. I get a lot of dislike too. I open my mail. People will pour out their whole situation to me as if I'm specifically addressing to them. No, I'm speaking in generalities. I'm speaking statistically in general statistics here. And having been involved in education for so many years, I saw the early parental not caring all the way back in 1990. Let's see. Hey, Jen, how you doing? We have many emerging we're not addressing. We have a severe mental health crisis in a population. Well, we have an underpopulation crisis. And as far as mental health is concerned, that's a whole nother issue. I'm not going to tear into that today. Psychology, the opium of the masses. It's funny, in China, when I spent years in China, and I remember one guy in particular out in Western China, it's like, yeah, we don't have any kinds of problems. If somebody's antisocial or they're lazy, we just ship them out to the turnip field, and you would be surprised after a year of pulling turnips and working in the great outdoors how much they appreciate the chances they have to be a productive member of society. And they're cured. Cured. So there is no mental health crisis. The mental health crisis is born of no arching purpose to life. None. It's what made Friedrich Nietzsche go nuts and ended up in the nut house. Walmart is in closing soon. I don't know, Elmer. Hey, Tina. I know the big reason we're having a fentanyl epidemic. No, lack of fortitude is a big reason we're having a fentanyl epidemic. Loss of self-control, and a society that's willing to let people put blame on other people for their own choices in life. It's what we call self-inflicted injury. I took that fentanyl because society made me do it. Well, yeah, I'm perfectly happy to help with the aftermath, but let's just be honest about the format of it. What happened in the beginning? How many of these people had screwed up lives as kids because of family situations? Shitloads of them. No, the disease stuff, psychology comes behind and explains everything. Whatever new wrinkle or aberration appears in society, psychology will follow 2 years behind with an explanation for it and declare it a treatable illness just to expand its own domain. But I'm not here to talk about that today. The education thing really shocked me. Just blew me away. Addiction starts out. Yes, it's a choice, exactly. It's a choice. Yeah, nobody comes up to you and injects you. But we can't. Our society couldn't accept that, and we've made fortunes off of caring for self-inflicted damage. So please hit the thumbs up button. Some people can rise above it and some can't. Well, that's humans then, right? That's humans. But let's not say it's because of you that I couldn't rise above it. It's because I didn't have the fortitude to do so. Let's just be honest about it. The virtue of fortitude is gone. Gone. Mr. Young is so insecure. Gotta get there. Gotta choose to get clean. Yeah, some societies don't play around with it. It's we're shipping you out to the farms. You're going to find out what real work is. You're not going to be thinking about how depressed you are. You're going to be thinking about how tired you are at the end of the day, and that you actually accomplished something. You're going to have your self-worth and dignity back. You're not going to have any drugs. So there isn't a drug problem. Amazingly. How you doing, Alan? But like I say, today is all about education and all that. And today is all about putting the final finish on the Charlie Kirk situation. We now have to move on as a nation and gird our loins for the next thing that's going to come down the pike, which is probably going to have to do with the budget and the raising a debt ceiling again. No, I'm not right. I just have opinions. But we've allowed ourselves to be coward and steered into that it's our fault. We've taken that finger of blame and pointed it at us. In education, it's warranted, but when you're taking drugs and things like that, no, that's your choice. I say I don't mind afterward. I feel like it's a duty to take care of people that are beyond the ability to take care of themselves. But damn, we better be realistic about how we made the sausage. Yeah, the 49ers, they were playing the Cardinals. Not an easy one today. I don't know what the final of the Broncos and Chargers was today. I don't know. That was a smash mouth game. Is there an area that you feel was working well? I feel like things were working pretty well until about 1963, 64, when suddenly America was too wealthy. We had too big of a middle class, too much wealth generation. And then all these young people started to get the idea that they started looking around and seeing themselves in elite colleges and universities, and then seeing the poor and downtrodden. And then just wanting to snatch them up and put them on the train without a pathway to actually do it. The Great Society, as I said before, was the most cataclysmic disaster in the history. Lyndon Baines Johnson, the worst president in history. Those social programs wreaked havoc on those nations, enabled generations of people to stop relying on themselves and start totally relying on government. So now we have multi-generational enabling here. Yeah, the family fell apart. It was hastened along by no fault divorce came in. That was the final nail in the coffin there in 1970. There was no any responsibility for wrongdoing. The contract could be broken because, well, I'm just not feeling happy. I'm not having a good day. I got to go find myself. Yeah, Clinton was good financially. It was good. It was a feel-good time, but it was also the last time that the budget was balanced in 2000. And then the reality started to hit about the budget deficit, and the debt creation just exploded. How you doing, Barris? My parents flirted. Yeah, once you destroy the family, you destroy everything. And that's the whole basis of Marxism. The state decides what's best for your family. The state decides what's best for your children. You've lost your input on that. And then you pay the consequences for it. But the education thing was mind-blowing today. How you doing, Boris? When you got Achievement High School in Baltimore has never had one student achieve math in 4 years, achieve basic math proficiency. Think about that. It's not hard to just achieve basic average performance, C performance. Not A, not B, but C. Women were put in the workforce and soon they're doing required at A3 and Gunther is off the table for most, in my opinion. Well, we're not going to, that's another third rail I'm not prepared to touch today because it's touchy with a lot of people. But I have very specific thoughts about expanding the workforce in the 1970s because, well, I grew up through it. I heard it. That's all. I'm not going to get into that today. All it does is piss some people off, so I do enough of that on just day to day. I have such fun. I run a hard working father, stay-at-home mother. Yeah. Thank goodness for family support. Exactly. So now we see 2 generations later the fallout of that in children and grandchildren that can't educationally perform. You can't take people's social media away. You saw that video of the kid that destroyed his home because his mother at 14 years old took away his smartphone. Totally destroyed the home. This is the level of demonic influence that's grabbed people's mind. There's no other way to put it. There's no other way to put it. I'm more convinced than I've ever been in my life that demons just run riot in our society today. Just run riot. From top to bottom. Let's see. Buttercup says, women had to work. My parents told me to get it in men on man because they aren't dependable. Well, they're paying a price for that now, Buttercup, baby. Instant grasp, 60-second attention span, make education. Yeah, that should be education, not radicalization. Yeah, I hope the hangover goes away. Yeah, now it's not an option because we built it that way. We built it that way. Look at the size of our homes expanded. You don't want to know why you got to throw 2 people into the workforce? Because you want more. 1970s, 60s, very few people had a boat. Very few people had a condo, a timeshare, had ever been on a cruise before. Had fancy cars. The average home was 1,000 square feet for 4 people. Today it's 2,400 square feet. 30% of cars today are luxury cars that are sold. It's choices. It's choices. My mom worked full time, 91 degree. Yeah, that's it. This shirt doesn't mean that I'm Hawaiian. It's 85 degrees. Alan Gentry, more than anybody else that's here, knows exactly what I'm talking about. And Catherine, we're about the same, roughly the same age group. Not that much difference between us. We've seen the remarkable radicalization of America. We've seen it. We bought into it at first like it was a good thing. And I know the first nail that was driven in was new math in the mid-1960s. We're having new math. Well, when did mathematics ever become a new or an old? Let's see. He said this was not going about to get. No, I don't believe the comment section because they have no way of knowing who the kid was. My mom actually worked in a metal shop and had to sue them twice for underpaying her compared to me. I have 2 kids. My second child and struggle until he's 30. He's willing to. Good, good. Does not complain. That's great. How you doing, Carrie class? My mother fought for women's right in the workforce firsthand. She's a conservative. I'd let a lot of men. Hey, Judy. Thank you, kid. I appreciate it. I'm not always right, but at least I cause people to think. It's a chicken and egg thing. Why aren't people happy with what used to make them happy in terms of the size of the house? And they complain about how expensive it is. Well, a $2,400 square foot home takes 140% of the lumber required to build a 1,000 square foot home. And then a luxury car, it begins at $50,000. It's choices that we make too. Choices that we make too. Yeah, a good bargain. What's going on, Carrie class? Did you go to the buffet? It's the only place I can get. The larger house may be better value, but you become a slave to your home, which causes you to redirect monies that could be used otherwise. It's possible scattered showers. Let's see, it's 85 degrees. It's not a bad day at all. We're very unsettled on Wednesday. We might have a storm the size of trucks. Yeah, it's trucks and SUVs, ridiculous. Boats, condos, vacation homes. I mean, wow. I mean, you couldn't even retire really until the 1950s. People basically worked until they fell over and died. Let's see, Mr. Good. I had a boss tell me he had to pay the men more because they had families. I was a single mom with the government support. When I was going to elementary, either your parents bought you clothes and shoes and you wore them no matter what. You get sent to the grab barrel. They had a big, like wine casket, big wine barrel there at the A&P. And it was filled with all these shoes that got mismatched. And a company would just gather these all up and then sell it to the supermarket. And you had this big barrel in the middle of the aisle with all these fish head shoes. And my mother would tell me, you stay there until you get a pair that's almost correct. What does that mean? It doesn't have to be perfect size. Your fat little feet will grow some more, so just get something that does the job. $1.99 a pair. Fish heads. I care because there's no reason to argue a contractor while the kids run around in other people's Carrie class is just here to soft troll. He doesn't really believe what he's saying. He's here to incite people to be pissed off. He's welcome to be here because he always conducts himself and doesn't go ballistic or anything. But let's be honest why he's here. He's what we lovingly refer to as an agent provocateur. Like the company is yielding that full-size truck. It helps you when you're cleaning bus toilets too. Remember, we went through that charade. Ain't gonna work, and that we prefer. Oh yes, I get these sorts of people. Yeah, that's what Carrie class is here for. Then he'll start taking shots at the poor and programs and feeding, and he has a whole program he runs. He unveils the whole program. But he's kind of a fun person, so I'm always happy to see him here because at least he puts the little prongs in like the devil's prongs. Shit. Corky, I just wonder what the smash up is going to be, dude, when we finally get the news about what's going on with gold and silver, when we finally get the word that day. And then the gold market will be locked limit up for the next 10 days or whatever. Yeah, what's up, Miss Tree? How you doing? Miss Trees, your University of Central Florida did great. It didn't matter what kind of car you drove or anything like it. Look at what we drive now. We have food delivered to homes, meals. But yet, at the same time, there's kids out there today can't, in a whole high school for 4 years, not one child has hit math proficiency, not one. It's really mind-blowing to me when you put things side by side in society. Is that kid that can't do math, is he ever going to get meals delivered? Well, maybe if he becomes a drug lord or starts to pimp some girls or something like that. Yeah, maybe he will. But he's not going to do it through a regular job. Maybe he'll be bagging groceries at the Oliver's Market or something. I don't know. Here for we're not going to love many. Yeah, thank you, Judy. We love you too. Derivative will and the real price of silver will merge. Yeah. How you doing, Amy? Yeah, Jack Purcell's. That's what we had. We called them. Yeah, we had fish heads. They were kind of like off-brand from some factory shithole down in South Carolina or something. I don't know. Maybe some of the shoes didn't have a tongue in them or something. It doesn't matter. Just put the damn things on. You just grab the fish heads and you go for it. The same way the round steak used to be 99 cents a pound. Oh, and the ladies were in there at the refrigerator case, and because I was short, yeah, my mother grabbed me by the shirt and just thrust me through like it was a rugby, I don't know what they call it, a jammer, right? The person that runs through the line in roller derby. You got to break through. The drug guys know how to read money. Oh, they got their skill set. Money's not a problem. Money's not a problem. But you'll notice, Buttercup Baby, that society at the low end begins to degrade. People start to degrade with the things that they do to make money. It becomes a race to the bottom. Because you got to survive. You got to make $1. And the path of least resistance is vice. And that will always be the preferred route. Hey, Jenny, how you doing, honey? Nice to see you. Aloha. And mahalo, thanks for coming in. Yeah, the Kansas City Bombers, Raquel Wells. The Baltimore, what do you call them? I don't know. We had a roller derby team, the Baltimore Wildcats or something. I don't know. I never saw a Wildcat in Baltimore in my life. They should have called them the Baltimore Turkeys. Out there. I want to go to one of those, yeah. We have one here in Roner. We have a roller skating rink. There's like the Roner Park Jammers or something. I don't know what they're called. I don't know, but these girls are just tremendously large physiques. Very physical, very dangerous. They're really in there battling it up. Yeah, I had driver's education in high school during the summer. At Baltimore Polytechnic Institute, my after sophomore year. Ken Cross, the swimming teacher, the swimming coach, taught it. We had those little simulators. We used to just ram into the cars. Well, you look at the size of women these days compared to even 20 years ago, it's phenomenal. You'd have to be really my age to really have noticed the significant swapping of gender and the roles. You have to have an excellent memory. Physical form follows function. I got a new Capri. I knew I drive. Parents, are you working? Yeah, I'm a large, non-dangerous woman. Yeah, that's nice. Well, I don't know how tall you are, Jenny, or anything. I think you're a fine-looking woman on your videos. You at least care to put content out and everything else. And you seem to be pretty happy with your life over on Oahu there, and that's cool. That's cool. It's the hormones, it's the birth control, it's made women, I promise it's the hormones. Yeah, it could very well be. It could very well be. I don't know. I don't hold myself out with any knowledge in that. I just notice things. I just pick up things and I file them away. And then later I just connect the dots. And I put it out there. This may or might not be right, but this is what I'm seeing. Yeah, that's cool. So you're not a large woman. Not running it. I worked as a I worked as a lifeguard too. Only for a little bit because the pay was so shitty. Then I fell under the spell of the Phillips family in Ocean City. Yeah, that was tough. I had a 72 Super Beetle. I had a 1951 Chrysler Imperial Crown Victoria. The first year the Hemi had the firepower. What a hellaciously powerful motor that was. Thing got about 6 miles to the gallon, but wow, that thing would tear up the transmission. Tear it up. The big porcelain spark plug covers that went way down. I can't, that wasn't pro. I did my share of beer drinking. Well, I lost 80 pounds once I got my hormones right. Yeah, that's cool. I'm talking about across generations, Amy. Like from the 1920s to today. And it's amazing. It's just observation. Just things I observed over time. You just file it away in your brain and you make a note of it, and that's it. Ah, boy. Let me see something. Hold on a minute, guys. My fast food is a factor. No, it's more over a long haul period of time. I would say it's more over 100 years. And it really accelerated in the 1980s. Really started to pick up, that I noticed. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was fast food or nutrition or what it is, but I have no idea. I just make the observation and say, wow, what a difference. Pinto. Well, I had friends that had Pintos. Diane Diatolo. She had a Pinto. That was my girlfriend in high school's roommate. My parents were straight, thank goodness, yeah. Yeah, I could say a lot about that, Alan, and you know, but we'll just let that one hang there. As a kid, ideas of getting out. Yeah, well, you did your job. No, I never drove. I never liked AMC stuff too much. I didn't like the Pacer. It looked like a goldfish bowl. I had a Pinto. There you go, Shar. So people had things. We had a 1970 Maverick. Was the worst. Called the Simple Machine. $29.95. It was the biggest piece of crap in history. They had to wait a generation to bring back the Maverick name. It was so tainted. 20,000 miles, the valve seals got plasticized and hardened and just became brittle. So the six-cylinder would start belching smoke out, burning oil like crazy. Just junk. Squeaked. The suspension squeaked all the time. It caused me to fail my first driver's test. It was surging. Thing surged right over the curb. Yeah, Vegas had the aluminum. Yeah, the Mercury Bobcat, of course. Chrysler K-Car, Reliance, Omni. We had a K-Car. It did very well. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You had a Pacer, the Gremlin. Yeah, I don't know. That was when, what's his name from Utah that ran for president? That's when he was involved in AMC. Romney. 12 hours around. Yeah, the thing, that's it. What's going on, Joni Portwood? So this is why, in my opinion, the future of America will be very menial and manual. People will once again have to return to their hands to provide their sustenance. Especially once the credit runs out. It's like you would look at Little House on the Prairie, and yeah, Mrs. Olson, she cut off your credit line for food. Now what are you going to do? The Ford Maverick was terrible. It was the worst piece of junk. It was horrible. Horrible. So I said after I failed my first driving test, about 100 degrees in Baltimore, about 100% humidity. The guy sitting next to me, of course, the air conditioner doesn't work. And he's like, you know what? You just surged over the curb. But it's not your fault. This car is a piece of junk. And I'm going to tell your mother. Got out and told her. So I said, next time I'd like to take the 73 LTD in for my driver's test. Man, 429 cubic inches of glory. Big as a boat. I put that thing between those parallel parking cones. And it was like, we didn't have high fives then, but it was like, woo. Winning. Winning. Yeah, you know, he's telling my mother it's a piece of junk. It's like, you're not telling me anything I didn't already know. You know, I got 7 people at home. What the hell do you want me to do, right? Shit. is one at a time. Yeah, I'm not so much sure about, I don't know about survival food. I think food will be available. But I just think more people will have to be doing menial labor in the future because they have no, and I think this is undeniable, and I think Alan Gentry will agree with me on this. They have no skills to offer, especially the ones that graduate from a lot of our deficient schools today. There's no skill that they bring to the world. Should the state be required to feed them? It'll be much debated. You have probably the biggest college graduate employment crisis in history brewing right now. College graduate unemployment rate is 6.6% now, which is 50% higher than general. Because nobody needs them at an entry level. So I think a lot of people will have victory gardens and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, skilled labor is dwindling. A lot of the work ethic dried up. A lot of people thought it's beneath their dignity to work. I shouldn't have to do that. What am I, a Chinese peasant? Yeah, you will be. You will be. Yeah, college on every corner, maybe. They can't pay for skills. You can't pay for skills that aren't there. They're valueless. So if you can't see the writing on the wall of all these uneducated people, they have no alternative except to turn to crime. It's the shortest route between A and B. A, I don't have anything. B, I'm going to have something. I'm going to live the high life here, even if I have to steal it. My bag had, yeah, they had the aluminum block or something. They were terrible. Just absolutely terrible. My friend had a Chevy bag, and when he would step on the gas, oh, that Maverick was so bad in hot weather. You can imagine on the hot, melted tar seats of Baltimore City in the summertime, and no air conditioning. Humid as can be. Everybody's dripping. Everybody's pissed off. And here's your driver. Here's your tester for the DMV. Yeah, before you get going, let's put the AC on. Yeah, we don't. AC's not working. What the fuck? What are you talking about? It just set the whole tone for the whole. It just set the whole Hollywood upstairs medical school is willing to work and learn, an educated guy who is lazy. I've never seen anything like it. So I'm just saying, when you see, it's no wonder you're starting to see this. I'm telling you, you're seeing the early roots, and you're hearing it here. There's this resentment building about the baby boomers. You can see it in Gen Z, and even some of the millennials now. Is like, you took all the juice out. You took all the juice out of the lemon, which in some ways is absolutely true because of deficit borrowing and things like that. But I can easily see ageism, the marginalization, and the older generations under attack, and I can easily see that in this nation, especially if you have any wealth or anything like that. These people are pretty angry because they don't know how to reproduce what you accomplished. They don't know how to replicate that. They don't know how to have a nice car and a nice 401k plan and a nice ability to take a cruise or a vacation or have a second home. They don't know how to do it. How was the Maverick in the snowstorm back when you had to drive it into school uphill? I don't know, Zombie. It was a nightmare. It was an absolute nightmare. Couldn't believe it. 28,000 miles, the valve seals plasticized and became brittle and just broke off, and that thing started burning oil like there was no tomorrow. 28,000 miles. That's when they only had 12,000 mile warranty on a vehicle, and we're out there pulling the head off that thing and having to put new seals on it. Then if you push down on a corner, it squeaked. So every time you went over a slight bump, it was squeaking the suspension. Oh, it was terrible. You had a Rambler, yeah. They don't have the opportunity. Well, yes, correct. They don't have the opportunity that the previous generation did. You're correct, Carrie Class. But yet they're here. And yet they are here. So they must be accommodated. And as time goes on and boomers start to swallow up tremendous amounts of medical costs, I guarantee you, you're going to see people start to make some tough decisions about grandma and grandpa. And yeah, we're sorry, but you know, you're just a feeder. Or as they say on The Walking Dead, you're just a walker. Not a boomer. Corky. Shit. That's going to be a sad day. And you can already see that if you follow young people's videos like I do now. Some people are very upset, especially ones that have graduated from college now in May. Here it is, almost October. They're like, I've sent out 500 resumes. I got 8 responses. I got 3 interviews, and I got no job offers. And I have X dollars in debt. That's not a good combination going forward. Not a good combo. Go with a fair number of boomers. I don't know if it really, I don't know. I don't really know, Zombie. That might be factually correct. But there's still tens of millions of them out there. And their cost, you look at an average hospital bill, an MRI, and you look at the cost that goes over to Medicare now. And how much you think Medicare's costs are going to go down in the next 5 years? They're going to be exploding. Hip replacements, just the list will go on and on. All I can say is that you had respected for an elder that goes. Yeah, internships, but they're hard to get now. Yeah, that's it, Amy. Well, I don't know. You have a lot of people that are software computer engineers now, and there's no entry-level stuff for them. Everything's AI on the entry level now. So, what are your parents all you do? Where you So that's, yeah. AI is really it's making it hard to break into the workforce for highly educated people. Because the corporations are like, what entry level people can do, AI can do. So unless you have 3 to 5 years experience, yeah, we don't want you. I think AI is going to be the most disruptive thing since the Industrial Revolution of the 1840s and 50s. ushering in a new era like of Charles Dickens. It was a cold and frosty night in London town. Yeah. So I don't know what the solution is. I don't know. You know, you have 5 companies that are astronomically ahead in market value compared to all the other companies, and they're pulling like the majority of the value. I guess they'll always need people to put Coca-Cola on the shelf in the stores and deliver groceries and truck drivers. Although we do have automated driving now and all that. Everything that they can do to automate, they're trying to do. Boomer. Yeah, I'm a caboose boomer too. I watched it very long. Yeah, it was a really long. I don't think it was a funeral. It was like a. I don't know. It was one of the longest services I've ever seen. It was like a memorial service, and it was probably the longest. I mean, I don't even think the Queen of England's burial service was that long or whatever. Yeah, memorial. So I don't know, Zombie. What do you think people are going to be doing? You look at retailing's been squeezed. You look at the middle class is about gone. It's a bit. Painting is bad. Yeah, Corky. They still need you to paint the house. They still need somebody to unclog your toilet and pull out the little turd babies and root babies that block up your toilet. Ain't no AI gonna go in there and do that. Bloviated. The only way you really can, they're brave with the current crop of under 30 folks. Well, they're gonna be carrying they're gonna be, the torch will be passed. You look at people like AOC and people that age. They have entirely different ideas about how America should be governed. And they will hold sway. I'd rather unclog a toilet than paint. Oh, Corky, I'll paint any day of the week. I've had my fill of toilets, replacing urinals and flush valves and spud wrenches and all that. I've had my fill. Speaking of, we haven't seen what's his name in months. From Baltimore, our plumber friend. You live in I am, and nothing wrong with asking for. That's who the market is now. Ain't nobody courting the Ulster. I'm just saying this, Zombie. You know that the oldsters consume the lion's share of medical costs in this nation. And it's like I said before, who was the one, this influencer on social media, his wife came down with the glioma, which is like a brain cancer in the brain. She underwent surgery. I think it was successful. She was trying to get her speech back. But that medication costs $300,000 a month. 300 verified Candace Owen, only one fighting for Charlie. I'm not sure what that means, Trent. $300,000 a month for that medicine. Tough decisions will have to be made, folks. And I can guarantee you somebody's going to be weighing it out in the future. Only week low comment, just like being asked questions. Candace Owens knows the truth about who really killed Charlie. You mean it wasn't Tyler Robinson? Are we are we starting a new conspiracy theory now? Oh, Israel did. Okay. All right, Israel did it. All right. Man, they sure get around. No, Candace is anti-Semitic and blames the Jews. Yeah, there's a lot of anti-Semitism around. But we've already had lengthy discussions about the roots of Zionism and all that kind of stuff. An idea that it's a tough idea, and it has many prickly handles on it. I would have got the snot knocked out of me. I ask questions, and figure out more efficient way, better of doing things. Tyler is an actor. Well, he's going to pay a big price for his acting. It's going to be like one of, he's going to be like the Mary Surratt's. Going to be dancing in air on the scaffold. I hope he was highly paid as an actor. He's going to pay dearly for that. There are tons of blackies who do real work item, but there's no one else like magic power. Oh, Gary Clay. Lisa, no violence. No violence. We're lovers, not fighters in here. We're the intellectual corner. We even got Zombie, one of the biggest intellects in here, wailing away. How you doing, Josh? We got the super intellect in today. The super fly intellect. Only the weak-minded get violent over being asked. That's why I appreciate people that can stand up and discourse and go back and forth. A lot of people will take it as a personal attack if you say something that hits in their wheelhouse about the choices they made or the life that they live. And I'm like, well, sometimes we got to look beyond that. We have to, we're either willing to put the good of society ahead or not. I mean, that's the big question. I spent my foster kids when I was so young, that was one that never defined me. You're an amazing person, Judy. You've accomplished a lot. I'm looking forward to the day you say, Rosie, I threw the crab trap into the river. I got my license, and I'm having some nice crab tonight. Nice big fat boys Dungeness crabs tonight. Right out of the beautiful Columbia River there. They will announce a cure for autism. Every week my job is more than a big lawn. I wouldn't know if I get Where's Hug and Kiss tonight? Out on a date? Oh, it's awful. He was a pig. I couldn't believe it. I think it just wasted my whole evening. He pushed the bill towards me. You can see Hug and Kiss is like, the bill's moving on the table. I said it's like a Ouija board. You're pushing it back and forth. Like, you get that little thing in the Ouija board, right? They're pushing. Ah, shit. Nothing scarier than when my mom. Yeah, you got to do that. Treat yourself a little bit. A couple cheap little throw traps. Get down there. Go down in the morning. Throw a nice box trap out. Come back in the evening. Dump those crabs out. Check them for size. You got. I predict good eating ahead. Because they charge $50 for two here. For the most part, my parenting offered us realities, but if I was to do them, not open to discussion, it's the best way to learn. That's why car mechanics is so good for learning how shit works. A high degree of mechanical insight. Hold on a second. Yeah, the boss wrecked up his knee today. He's in for a scan. Well. I'm proud to be a dingbat, and I love the USA. I won't, when my dad had me down, he didn't say, well, you get it right then and there. Yeah, so I don't know what, I'm very curious what these college graduates are going to do. I guess a lot of them will try to go into teaching, but that's so terrible these days. Teacher burnout is so high. Most teachers don't make it past the fourth year. This ain't the days of Little House on the Prairie, where teacher Rottencrotch would be there for 40 years. Hello, Mrs. Rottencrotch. Yeah, the old Ouija board. They put that check down in front of Amanda Hug and Kiss. She just kind of pushes it back across the table. The guy puts his hands on it, pushes back. Before you know it, they got 4 hands on it, pushing it. 4 hands on it, pushing it back and forth. What a glorious thing. It's called the Ouija board of the bill. Who wants to pay the bill? Oh, here's another guy that's riding his bike with no rim. Wow. With no tire, I mean. Wow. That's got to be tough on your sack. I'm jealous. Kid, damn good looking teacher. When I was a kid, they were all old and grumpy. I don't know. I haven't really looked into teachers too much. The turnover is so fierce in teaching. So the only place I would teach would be on a university level. That's it. I wouldn't attempt to teach any other level. We can make a good second down there. Just saying. Dental hygiene is a great career for making work on, make a good saying, stay home, or a fantastic saying. That's cool. Yeah, just the problem with dentistry is it's dependent on free cash. It's almost like a luxury these days. Most people just get their teeth pulled. I spent $2,000 on the crowning and all that crap. You know, and then we had an appointment set. He bailed at the last minute. I haven't even gone back yet. You know, I'd rather just at the age now, just start pulling them. Start pulling them. So, I think there'll be less demand for dental in terms of cleanings and things like that. There's just not the money. And you'll have to get used to seeing rotten teeth around. All our Medi-Cal program, Denti-Cal they call it, all they do is drill, fill, and pull. They don't do crowns, they don't do any restorative stuff. Yeah, So it's, you got to worry a little bit about the future. Yeah, the old Ouija board. But in my day, the teacher commanded the classroom. Only substitutes would come in and then we would wreck them. But then it was back to the real world the next day. Oh, I'm going to tell your teacher about you. Yeah, go ahead, you old bat. What is your name, Johnson? I make sure that the person that's not in class that day. Yeah. Cletus Johnson. I went out to, yeah, it's a whole different ball game. Yeah, because they pay good money to go there. Hey, Justby. And there's a lot of parental backing when you have that, and the results show. If a parent, and I used to have parents sit in front of me, and I would ask them what they're doing at home. Are they checking the kids home? Or what are you on? Shit. You the teacher, not me? You think my motherfucking time to go, what do I don't know nothing. School never did nothing for me. That's a whole reversal of the early 20th century, where people just, school was the thing, and they would beat the hell out of you if you misbehaved or anything. At home, hey, how you doing, Amanda? But we had a lot of respect. I'm still terrified. Yeah, well, so am I. I had some rough ones, man. Oh, Sister Kenise, yeah. She put the guy's head into the blackboard and cracked the slate because he gave the finger in the class picture. That kid, Randall Mullen, that kid never made a peep the rest of the 3 years in school. The kid never made a peep. Yes, sister. No, sister. Yes, sister. I'll get right on it, sister. Oh, I'll run that down to the office for you. And we're looking at him, man, you really got cucked. Right there. That was it. That kid's whole program got straightened out. Nobody sued anybody. Nobody called the CPS. Yeah. It was just actions and consequences. That was it. Like truth or consequences. With your host, Bob Barker. You're laughing at your comment. Thank you, Wilma. We was laughing about Amanda Hugginkiss pushing the bill back and forth like the old Ouija board, right? Both sets of hands are on the bill, and they're just pushing it. Yeah, I've known Zombie for years under a couple names. I never got in trouble. The teacher thought me and my cheating because we had, oh, wow, okay. No, but I wasn't a very good student. I was a behavior problem. And yeah, I own that. You can look at my report card, unsatisfactories for conduct and stuff. They say the middle kid is very attention seeking in life. Yeah, well, you got to do something to stand out with this crew. You're buried in the middle. I'll do whatever it takes to get the attention. That's it. That's it. Tell us about how you pushed the bill around the table today. How you doing, Shemay? It was awful. He tried to push the bill towards me. Of course, I pushed it back, and then it became awkward because our hands were on the bill, and we just kept sliding it around the table. Shit. It was awful. Like a girl that's got a nice butt. Oh, you're leering again. It's awful. It's awful. Man. I was out at the lake today. It's my friend's lake, and they fix a Sunday dinner every Sunday. Did they bring over an eligible bachelor? Or did you sit around like crocheting or something on the lake house deck? Lake Lanier. Boy, there's not a lot of people down here tonight. Shit. The Don's cap was 1880 and getting an award for good citizenship, I learned. I'm married. Unfortunately, I did. Oh, that's nice. You took Oliver. I did well in PE. For about 2 years, I had the rope climbing, my name up on the board for fastest up the rope to about, it was about a 40-foot ceiling in there. These days, are you kidding? The lawyers would be like, you did what? Rope climbing. 40 feet. Are you kidding? The kid's gonna own the school system. The little bastard falls down the top of the rope. What are we gonna do? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. And I was a good swimmer. Of course, I was with all the inner city guys who couldn't really float. I was married on board. I did take meeting a family, but did love to do. All right, take care, Amy. Thanks for coming in. That's because you like to feel the rope. No, it just was quick up the rope. That was it. Boy, that's when you had really tough stuff for PE class. Yeah, the rope climb. And then a couple years, my senior year, it was gone. Somebody else was faster up the rope. That was it. I like to play like basketball. I have to admit, I liked when we played dodgeball. And I have to admit, these days I would be called for a targeting penalty, like trying to hit the ball into somebody's head or something. Oh, did you kick that on purpose? No, I just kind of glanced. I just kind of shanked it to the side. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on you. You're pretty damn accurate. I agree with you, and they shouldn't be able to advertise lawyers and farmers. Climbing, yes, they were required to climb high, and it was a high ceiling too. Now they had mats down at the bottom, but the coach wasn't going to cry if you fell off and busted your ass. That's it. Boss tore his knee up. He's getting an MRI. Hold on a minute. Let's see. He's got a fracture. Oh, damn, man. Hold on a minute. Oh, boss had it fractured. Oh, that's bad. Jeez. Boss is falling apart these days. At one time, I know and I think Lord, yeah, pharmaceuticals could only be sold through doctors' offices until about 1980. And that just brought on its whole tremendous demand for things. You had outsourcing to countries like Israel to have a pharmaceutical on these. I mean, there was a fortune to be made in that. But it allowed them to make tremendous things. I mean, before you tell somebody push away from the plate, get control of your weight, now you can just have an injection. Dodgeball loved to body in the head right. Oh wow, carry glass. I was really bad. I mean, I don't know. I just like, I like making people laugh. Sometimes it was worth risking, like a bigger guy might want to beat you, and they'd be like, "Oh, take it easy, man. You know, this guy's just goofing around. Don't be a, be a dick." All right, yeah, okay, it was funny. I don't know. You know, at least I own it. I wasn't an angel. I think I just rebelling against my brother a year older than I. He was perfect, like straight A's, sit upright. Oh, he's perfect. And I came along. They thought it was going to be a replay, and it was their worst nightmare. Oh, you're nothing like your brother. And yeah, that's me. Let's get on with the show. I haven't seen Blackbird around lately. He'll be live once in a while. That was funny. I can't waste my days worrying about what Blackbird is or isn't doing. I got an operation. I'm going to be on the road. I got to get things set up. So, yeah, he's up north. He goes live sometimes late at night or something. I think he's hanging around. Keith is a nice guy. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't care what he does. I mean, stuck you with this. The cats will be fine. I'm sure Blackbird will be around, so you don't have to worry about that. He's got the deal of the century. Rosie, I used to take like 40 pill plus doctors hand them out. I have my last oxy sitting on my counter. You know what? You know what? Good for you, Noah. Good for you. It's just being able to have them. A lot of people got hooked on opiates and stuff. And a lot of people suffered through not being able to get prescriptions that genuinely had real things going on. But we have such a drug nation now, particularly with antipsychotics and antidepressives. It's frightening to me. Drug, yeah, carry Narcan. Yeah. Look at it. They never would have gotten neutered. Yeah, I'll get the job done. The cats will be fine. Cats are survivors. There's so many other places around. Look, we don't see baby socks because baby socks retreated to the simple food where baby socks lived. All of these cats have plenty of dining choices in the neighborhood. There's so many cats around. There's so much food that sits around. It's just not as good as the food we're offering. I don't worry about the cats. We live in a very congested, very highly populated neighborhood, so there's lots of places for cats. I've done my part and gotten them fixed. I'll be setting out some traps tomorrow to try to get the big cheese. The big cheese. There's someone in the community, yeah. Well, good for you. That's really good for you. Yeah, I try to do. I'm responsible. Yeah, community cats. We have a lot of community cats. Why do you think we have Shadow, who's a big lump of a cat, just lays around all day? Kitten. Because he's the seed of that big, gigantic black cat that just walks through. You try to shush it away, it just looks at you. Yeah, have a good day. Like a mini panther just walking through, not a care in the world. And he lives 2 doors up, and there's all kinds of food up there. But cats are smart. They look at the menu, they see who has the super buffet, and that's like Tiger. Where in the hell did Tiger come from? My little droopy-eyed bastard in there eating every night. Hey, that's our Tiger. I'm part of the crew. Even Suboxone, yeah. I know some people that have to have Suboxone every day, yeah. No, Bird didn't leave. At the end of the month, big decisions will have to be made. But I've already spoken to Bird, so I feel comfortable. That girl's pants are so tight that she's almost split up the backside. Yeah, remember Aurora? That was Nancy and Eric's cat. Yeah, Aurora was around. So there's always cats. There's a lot of cats around. But now we already got 8 cats that are fixed now. And that's going to have a lot of ramifications going forward. A lot of ramifications. Handsome Father Eric, exactly. Nice people, but people are very transient. They move on. We have a lot of people that are in trouble. The wine industry is in trouble here. Young people aren't drinking wine. Only people like Amanda hug and kiss. Oh, I must have I shan't have a hard drink, but I will have some wine. Thank you. Yes, a nice glass of Chardonnay, por favor. Young people aren't in it. It's too much of a luxury these days. They got weed and other stuff. They don't need it. So now we have so many vineyards here, so many wineries. Oh, don't have a plan. They say you're going to be on it for life. Well, I did 22 years in clinical medicine. I saw it all. Pill poppers, people want somas, crazy. People wanted, they would say they're allergic to guaifenesin to be able to get Robitussin D and use that with Sudafed and make speedballs. I saw it all. I saw it all. There's nothing I didn't see in 22 years. Nothing. Nothing. I've been on methadone, but I'm not doing drugs. Yeah, good for you. You know, Aquarius, you got to love anybody that's got the life. I'm so proud of you. Pouring a glass of red and trusting a light split. There you go. How you doing, BTG? It's expensive. Yeah, it's a luxury now. Yeah. I'm just saying I'm very proud of Aquarius. That's good. Yeah, but it's a route, Corky. It's a treatment. But it's I applaud anybody that's reached the point that they're not down there on the street shooting up. I mean, you look around my neighborhood, it's like Night of the Living Dead. People are doing the penguin walk, walking up and down the street. I got a drug treatment house about 4 houses down. Has about 12 people there. They're like zombies. I haven't had any problem, but I'm just saying there's so many people that are so wrecked on drugs now. And you get on crack, that's the worst. Ooh. When people 25, 30 years old, 18 years old, their lives are totally, absolutely destroyed. They will never, ever be productive members of society, ever. They're walking psychosis. Yeah. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. So I applaud anybody. I know some friends when I was in the trans community that were on Suboxone. But they're able to live their lives now. They're able to be productive and contributing members to society. They made the call. They did the job. Now, would they sustain without it? It would be very difficult. Poor boss got a fracture. Well, he's going to be on crutches for a while. That really sucks. Oh, man. Woman walking a dog and she just rips him all over the place. Don't have a dog if you're going to treat it like shit. So I ask you how people can sustain the elderly population, the baby boomers here, because yeah, it's going to be expensive. Medicare costs are going to be sky high, along with while you're also having Medicaid at the same time. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. You can't tax people any more than you're taxing them now. The rich just leave the country, establish themselves elsewhere, and that's it. I mean, I wouldn't mind taking a flyer. I have the right of abode in Hong Kong, which a lot of times seems like a better destination. Even if I end up maybe pulling a rickshaw around. Yeah, the boss, I can't believe it. His knee, he was working on cleaning the toilet or something, and he slipped down, and I think his knee got really hit hard on the hard floor, like the tile floor or something, and he like popped his knee or something. So it's, he's gone through a lot of stuff. He was trying to get healthy, going to the gym every day, and yeah, it's been tough. Been tough. Yeah, he just sent me the report that showed that he has a fracture. Yeah. So we'll check in on. I was going to go to Sacramento and do an overnighter. I don't think he's going to be mobile for about a month or so to really do anything. Let's see. Anyway, I was just barely getting drove right into the dog on my head. Yeah, well, you know what, Aquarius? You're awesome. I think he's just on ibuprofen, Corky. That and the fact that the 49ers won probably just took a little bit of the edge off. I'm just saying. But he's had some tough breaks. Please hit the thumbs up button. It's been a day for America to recollect. Charlie Kirk has now passed on. Hopefully our country can move ahead. But I fear with the continuing resolution coming up the 30th to continue funding the government, we might see some people make a stand. I don't know. And meanwhile, we see gold and silver just relentlessly climbing. I went live tonight. I checked in the Asian market. Silver's up another 50 cents an ounce. 43.50. What is it telling us? What is it telling us? Good steward of mine. I don't know. Like well, it is a Ponzi scheme. It's built on a shrinking base of contributors. Expenses grow and inputs lessen. Of course, it's an upside down pyramid. It's actuarially unsound. Wait till interest rates really go up and the borrowing costs really spike. Then instead of 2032 being insolvent, we'll be looking at 2029 or something. Interest rates don't play. You might fuck around, pardon my language. You might screw around on the short end with putting pressure on people to lower rates, but ever since you put the pressure on people, interest rates have gone higher for mortgages and car loans. There's no free lunch. Yeah, we're all proud of Aquarius. But they have zero holdings. Yeah, it's all part of it, Corky. No, it's not telling us the market's manipulated. It's telling you there's very natural demand there. This market's acted like no other market. It used to be manipulated. And then somebody turned around one day when gold was $500 an ounce and they called the president. They said, Mr. President, foreign nations, because we're keeping the price of gold artificially depressed here, other nations are now emptying our gold. They're buying up gold like crazy and we're keeping the price artificially depressed and helping them. And the president said, oh, hell no. That's the end of that shit. We're not subsidizing other nations to buy gold. And you get in there and buy all you can. Let's see, getting older sucks. Used to be able to do anything you never knew could hurt. That's exactly right. Hey, Brian. Now we have a market that's not being manipulated now, and now we see the results of it. They looked around and said, damn, if this country's dumb enough to constantly fight to depress the price of gold, as if it's some kind of economic indicator that they don't like being at a real level that sends the alarm bells ringing, we're going to take advantage of their stupidity. And yeah, we're going to load up the trucks. That's it. Hence, we stopped doing that. Now you're starting to see what the true price of gold is, minus government manipulation. Yeah, the boss just can't catch a break. So I don't know if he'll probably have a boot on. I don't know if he'll have to have crutches or whatever. Well, I was talking to him earlier today, texting him. Yeah, Paul Harvey. Paul Harvey, news and commentary brought to you by True Value Hardware. In every community, you'll find a True Value man. Now, Paul Harvey news. Hello, Americans. Stand by for news. Thanks, Mindhunter. It's almost as good as my Howard Cosell. It was a thriller there. I was doing that the other night at the Mexican Lucha Libre Wrestling. That was it. So now, Mindhunter, we got a pretty much freely floating price of gold. But I'm quite sure that gold is going to be the basis of some new monetary order. And one day you're going to wake up and you're going to hear like these certain collection of countries are like, you know what? We're not taking US dollars anymore. We're only going to take Chinese yuan, we're going to have a currency. We're developing a currency. It's going to be gold backed. Then what are we going to do? The other thing too is, remember when Trump first got in there, he's like, and here's something to think about. I don't know if they'll connect gold to Bitcoin. When Trump first got into office and Elon was running around like a teenage schoolboy with his chainsaw, that bullshit. We were going to go look inside of Fort Knox. Remember that? Because the government was going to say, we have X million ounces of gold in Fort Knox that we're valuing at $40 an ounce. All we have to do is now mark that to the market at $3,400 an ounce, and we instantly have an asset that's worth tremendously more than it was. Why hasn't it happened? Even though it's a cheap parlor trick, why hasn't it happened? That gives you $1 trillion of wealth right there with just an entry of a pen. Takes the budget deficit down for 1 year from 2 trillion to 1 trillion. Why hasn't it happened? Digital gold. Yeah. Digital. Oh man, it's just like digital Bitcoin. You better make sure you have, all these companies get hacked or Bitcoin wallets and things. And shit, man, who's going to pay my shit back? It's gone. Some Russian bastard took it over there. Now what am I going to do? Fort Knox, a bunch of gold-plated tungsten. I don't know what the hell it is. Hey, happy face, but everybody was all giddy. Even I was like, oh, this is going to be great, guys. This is going to be like Geraldo Rivera in Al Capone's safe in What's Behind the Wall in Chicago. I'm all giddy. I almost have to pee myself. Nothing. It's like waiting for the Epstein file. Crickets. I sadly have to conclude that sadly what's probably in those files is pedophilia. That rings in a ton of people. I don't say that off the top of my head, but it must be pretty damn horrendous. And I don't want to speculate. There'll be, oh, it shows this or it shows that. I don't even want to speculate, but I have an idea why that shit will never see the light of day. You go to a little island where anything goes, everything went. I don't know how far across the board it is, but it might be the kind of thing. There's all kinds of injunctions and lawsuits against the removal of it, the opening of it, which tells me it's damn big. Damn big. And what's the worst thing you can think of is old lechers taking advantage of kids. It's one of the reasons, I hate to say it, I think that Jeffrey Epstein took the walk into eternity was the consequences were too terrible. It's an unnatural response to crime. It says to me, I don't want to be around to face these consequences. I can't, it's unlivable. It took me a year of all this finagling around with the Attorney General that I told you before. I don't like this Pam Bondi. Don't like her. Kash Patel looks buffoonish. And I'm saying, I don't care about injunctions or whatever, but I feel pretty confident you're not going to see this shit. You're not going to see this stuff. I don't think Epstein was murdered. I think he committed suicide because the thought of facing justice with what they got is too much to bear. One person knows exactly what went on. Her initials are GM. Drinking martini. Quirky. This won't end well. This won't end well. And I do believe that there's a lot of court injunctions that are holding some things back. I don't think you can just let it rip, but I'm just saying it will rip one day. Good night. Good night, Mystery. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. I just have a feeling. My spider sense of intuition tells me that we don't really have the gold holdings there. Or we would have marked them to market and taken the asset upgrade on the books of the United States Treasury, and voila. We have $1 trillion of wealth that pays down the deficit for this year. So we have the smallest deficit since 2010. Oh, yay, you know. Yeah. Good night, Mr. Calabash, wherever you are. Fairy tales can come true. They can happen to you if you're young at heart. Yeah, the Jimmy Durante, that's it. And if you should survive till 105, if you're young at heart. Give a man a job. I remember his NRA thing. Fighting the Great Depression. You want to hear my Jimmy Stewart? Now, hold on a minute, everybody. Wait a minute, Mr. Potter. Are you telling me you warped, frustrated old man? It ain't even fun going train to Arnold IMF. Corky, it's all such a joke. If it wasn't such a tragedy, I would laugh my ass off. But I'm telling you what, anybody tells me, oh, you're a rightist and this and that, no, I'm right down the middle. I prove it every day. The Amanda hug and kiss you, oh, you're in secretive hiding. No, I have the ability to be objective. And hug and kiss, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Pushing that check around like it's on a damn Ouija board. You take it. No, I don't. Your fortune. I don't see a good fortune ahead for you. You look at this zombie attorney general now. It's like, yeah. She took a look in that file, and that hair stood on end, man. That hair stood on end. How do you like me now? Oh, I know. I know. I know because of time and opportunity. I know how much time has gone by. See, Carrie Class, the difference between you and I is I have an outstanding memory. I remember shit when I was 3 years old. I remember at 5 years old watching Kennedy's funeral and asking, why are those boots backwards in the stirrup of that horse? Black and white TV that was rusted on the side because the dog pissed on it all the time. Metal. Hey, it's the best we could do. I remember on Inauguration Day, and then 2 days afterward, we're swearing in the Attorney General of the United States. Everybody's all cheesy, grin, shit face happy. And then we're open for questions. Well, Attorney General, madam, what about the Epstein file? Ooh, I got that right here. Are you going to have a full and complete disclosure? I got that right here. The truth will come out. I've been through this shit before. Good night, Lisa. Been through this shit before with Watergate. The Iran-Contra. I've been through all this crap before. It never ends well. Bondi's here will be white. She'll be resigning as Attorney General. She'll be out. I'm not even sure that President Trump is in it, but I think there's a lot of people that are implicated across both parties. It seemed to me Epstein Island was an equal opportunity, anything goes destination. Yeah, the Ouija board. You like that, don't you, Elmer? They just went after him. He was a Jew. I guess you'd say the same thing about Harvey Weinstein, Carrie Glass. They just went after him because he was a Jew. Oy vey. But your Jewish gal winning the Emmy for Best Actress in getting up there F Ice and, Free Palestine. Yeah, it's a cover up. Yeah, thank you. The best thing is if you can win, but what is your prize? Yes. We're beyond the point of honesty. We're in the political sphere of containing damage and shit. Well, you're the one that put it to Jews, Carrie Class, not me, and nobody even knows if you're a Jew or not. You seem to know a lot about the Christian faith, which immediately sent up the red flags. Like 10 times more than Diane C. ever knew. So again, I think you're a poser when it comes to a person that claims to clean bus toilets, your religious affiliation. Let's just say I have reason to doubt. I'm not being a downer, I'm just saying. You will do things to be provocative. I think Alan Gentry, because people have too much to lose. And I think there's some kind of backroom dealing going on in Congress and stuff. That either you know or you don't know. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. See, some people could be very in the know in Congress. And just decide to put up this thing. Because if it was all if it was all Democrats, that would have already been released. Right? Well, I know I have a good memory. I know the way things that Carrie Class has said before. I'm not downing him. I'm just saying, yeah, we like the thing. I hope I'm a Jew, otherwise I'm circumcised. Jews aren't the only ones that get circumcised. We're not in the Old Testament days. To know and not report the same. I'm just saying, there's a lot of people involved, Buttercup baby. And this is why there's injunctions filed in courts. We're not going to release this stuff. We're filing an injunction. I think in that regard, Kash Patel was speaking the truth, that there are injunctions. That people are trying their damnedest not to get this stuff released. This is why a lot of people walk around like zombies. They're just waiting for the hammer to fall. I got that file right here. I'm going to bring it out. I'm going to bring it out. I'm going to tell people what's really going on. Here we are 10 months later.
Yeah, it's like they're back to back. That's rare. That doesn't even happen.
Cobwebs. Yeah, you need a good Jewish lawyer. I'm sure Carrie Class has a shofar on his desk. Rabbi Gittleman. One of Rabbi Gittleman's clan. I think I think it's all these people are involved. I really do. I think people from both sides. Let the chips fall where they may. I'm with you, Alan Gentry. Hey, let her rip. And if you get tarred with the brush, well, that's too bad, isn't it? All this bullshit, all these years later. Yeah, Morgenstein. Yeah, I would never have anything except a Jewish lawyer. Are you kidding me? It's like a rabid dog in that court. Go for the throat, man. Let's see. Epstein threw a good party. We went having a good time about his picture taking with thousands of people. He did. Trudeau had his own apartment on Epstein Island. Corky, is that real or are you just bullshitting me? You never know with Corky. I was going to say that Carrie Class is the only Jew that ever had to clean toilets, right? You like to think it's real. Or the only Jewish engineer. Poor Justin maybe could not sit down for a week after visiting her. I don't know, Carrie Class. I don't know. But I can tell you one thing. Crimes were committed there. And people were complicit in cover-ups. And it's not going to end well for them. So you can prolong it and dance around, and it's not going to end well. It's a dream within a dream. I don't know about his fitness or not. I'm just saying. I do believe that there's injunctions that prevent release. But you have to wonder who filed the injunctions and why. Yeah, I just say, I don't know, Buttercup, baby. But people have been plenty patient. And we've had a lot of things happen in the meantime, but people aren't going to forget. We have the budget problem coming up next. Spinning the plates. I remember on the Ed Sullivan show, they would bring the guy out with sticks and they just spin plates. Oh, how many can you keep going? We're going to run that show again on the 30th of September. Just ridiculous shit. The money trail, the child crimes. Yeah, I think there were a lot of horrific. It's like what goes on in the Philippines and places like that. These places in Thailand that people just go to traffic kids. I saw a lot of that shit in Hong Kong in the early 90s with the Filipino maids coming in. Never underestimate people's capability for vice and their vices. Happy hooker, she had customers from both parties. WW. Never an agent. All appointments are political now. Big names with a lot of money of government. Everybody's involved. You have the island? Yeah, let's party, man. Let's do it up. What do you got on tap tonight? Oh, you're going to love this selection. Oh, yeah. We got choice tidbits tonight. That, I think, was a lot of jizz bag Maxwell's role. He was lining that stuff up. Yeah, I saw that, Kelly. Well, they had a chance. They had plenty of chances to score. But they're a good team. They'll be there at the end. But they were both evenly matched. They had a chance to win the game. In the fourth quarter, they could have scored a touchdown immediately and settled for a field goal. They could have put the game away. They're taking a page out of the Ravens playbook. Yeah, Ravens and Lions. They love featuring the Ravens. The most entertaining team in football, even when they lose. Yeah, it's all a mess. All right, let's go feed the cats. I got a whiz. Oh, it's awful. Yeah, lots of rich people involved. You got to be rich. Hey, what do you think? A slob like me is going to be invited down there? What do I do? Take hug and kiss as a date? Oh, you can't bring dates. Well, it's an island, isn't it? Cut this guy off. Right. There's a lot of choice tidbits on there. And a lot of very expensive lawyers that are really charging out the wazoo to keep all this stuff under wraps. Yeah, it wasn't the only slime pit. Yeah, they always feature the Ravens. What is your take on why big money? Well, I think girls are, it's just the composition of women. That's my take on that. It's the nature of a woman to be drawn to wealth and power. When it's the other way around, it's, you know, you have Sunset Boulevard and that's really super creepy. No, I'm not putting money on that. They should have been able to easily handle the Chargers, the Broncos today. Broncos got to conquer the red zone. I think, Kelly, I was more stunned with the Browns beating the Packers today. Yeah, anybody is attracted. Yeah, women are naturally attracted to power and wealth. The other way around is kind of gold diggers. No, it was too long for me, 7 hours or so. I looked in now and then. It's just, men and women are different by nature. As much as we've tried to overwrite that with new theories and shit, human nature can never be changed. Ever. I was really stunned by the Packers losing today. Steelers won today. They beat the Patriots. We got the Giants and the Chiefs are underway. I don't know what the score is on that. If the Chiefs can't put the Giants away tonight, then I would say the Chiefs have a serious issue on their hands this year. Yeah, I mean, they should be able to handle the Giants. But, you know, the Broncos were moving the ball very easily against the Chargers, but they couldn't get the touchdown. They just always settled for field goals. Well, I think Travis Kelce's a liability now. And they lost James Worthy as a wide receiver, so for the Raiders. Well, Pete Carroll needs more than a year to turn that team around. You have to change the whole culture. But they got the right coach. You know what I think of Harbaugh? I'm not alone. Plenty of other commentators think he should go. He's the worst second half coach. Ravens are the best 3-quarter team in the history of football and the worst 4th quarter team. I would be surprised if Detroit Lions will be picking off that deep safety and cornerback and scoring, racking up the points like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. That's a big time passing. Yeah, the worst 4th quarter team, the best 3-quarter. Yeah. Lamar Jackson, statistically, the best quarterback in the last 10 years, but the coaching is killing him. Coaching is destroying him. And people are finally realizing that now. Oh, look at how nice my shoes look, all washed. I have to water the plants again tomorrow. Oh, it's all quiet. Oh no. I just saw a head creeping up at her. Oh no. Oh no. It gets worse by the second. Oh no. Oh. It's like the cattle coming home. terrible. Oh, brother. Rosie, don't rush the house again. Okay? You're like the worst. Oh, you're like the worst of the worst. Things just get worster and worster. Let's get that set up. First thing I gotta do is whiz. Brother. You turds just stand by a minute. Look at that Cal game last night. 38-0. Are you kidding me? Against San Diego State? What a beatdown. Let me move this table over. What a beatdown. You bird brains. All right, here we go. Nothing on the table, please. No. Would you like nothing on the table? Would you like nothing on the table, please? No, no, no. I haven't even opened the candle. Sit down. Come on. I know I'm trying to jump in here. Juice spraying everywhere. Like hair fat. Fatty in this crap. It's all whale blubber. It's all like whale blubber in there. empty this can. It's all like whale blubber. Got some kind of joy juice. Ugh. You can smell that crab stink in the trash can. It's like I'm back in Maryland. All right. Everybody's pretty happy tonight. Everybody's pretty happy. Oh boy. You got a little peg leg. Problem is that's such a high amputation. There's nothing really to hook it on. That's the problem. Oh. Thank you for Buttercup Baby for sending in a donation the other day. Very appreciated. I know she likes the cats. I like cats better than people. Cats, they never do evil. Cats, all they want to do is grow. Cats, they're mighty terrific. I knew I need to be specific. I think cats are so terrific. Cats are smarter than us. They take a doodaloo without a lot of fuss. Even three-legged Simba's got to go. So do I need to be specific? I think cats are so terrific. Cats, oh, are better than people. Please hit the thumbs up. We're trying to get to 100. Are better than people. Which one is this? That's there's not much skinny around here. That's Rosie, I guess. We got looks like Magic and Tiger are wolfing it down, but Magic's getting tired of the bee. He's not liking the bee. They got those bees are meat eaters. Thank you, Gooch Girl, 2 doors down. Cat food fun for the fur babies. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload. Oh, the one that got up on the table is Rosie. That's the worst of the worst. Thank you, girl, 2 doors down. Thank you. Hey, Daniel, how you doing? Thank you very much. That was very sweet. Thank you. Let's give a thumbs up on that. Let's give a big thumbs up. Yeah, that cat is the worst. Things get worser and worser around here, Kelly. You think football is tough. Look at those Packers today. You don't think they're hurting tonight? They're like, what the hell happened today? Oh, yeah. Some of them don't mind the bees, but they do kind of get on their nerves. Yeah, thank you, girl, 2 doors down. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. That's going to help. Here comes Rosie. Oh, no. Here comes the queen. Oh, she won't be having any more babies. Band check. WW. Well, you got to remember, I'm very careful with feeding. So nothing's getting wasted. I can't tell you how much food was wasted before. And then you get flies that lay their eggs on it, so you get maggots that they're eating the food, and then they get worms. Now they're being very strategically fed. Look at all the bees around. Wow. They're going nuts. Wow, I've never seen so many bees. Yeah, Tiger always happy to wait till the end. Usually they're pretty good. They don't really let the bees bother them, but I've never seen so many bees. Yeah, that Shadow's going to be an enormous cat. Enormous. Enormous cat. Really a big cat. Yeah, they eat more peacefully without sacks. But I'd say they've adjusted to life very well. No, I don't know where we got just yellow jackets. I don't know where the hell it's in the ground somewhere, I don't know. Oh wow, here comes there's Frida Kahlo coming over. I haven't seen the other tabby. Not sure what happened. Yeah, I've never seen bees like this year. They get worse as the summer goes on. Tomorrow's the first day of fall. Got the whole crew up. Yeah, I don't know where the other tabby is. I don't know. You can never really get a look at him. Most of the cats came out of that really good. Like Magic was right here that night. But they all eat very well now. But there's no wasted food, so the food is doing well. It's about half gone. Here comes Tiger in to eat. Oh boy. Yeah, Zapper. Got a voracious appetite too. Yeah, I don't know what happened. We only got one that's been feeding. I wish you could too. Men who stare at cats. Another month the bees will be gone. Uh-oh. We got encroachment on the offense. Man, WW, you need a lot of upkeep and maintenance, dude. Yeah, take up beekeeping. I don't like honey. I can't stand honey. Well, it's the law of the jungle. What about those Cleveland Browns today? Beating the Packers. Oh, man. Yeah, it's difficult. Uh-oh, we're chasing away time. That's it. Woo. So I'd say the cats are very healthy. Oh, Judy, thank you, honey. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. I get back from Vegas, I'm gonna do get some food. You know what? No. No. I'm gonna take a dump again. Thank you, Judy. The bees making me irritable. Football is a tough game, Kelly. It's not a game for men in short pants. AJ Lee. Yeah, I'm gonna have another one of those chicken pot pies, 1932 style. A kitten's life is not a happy life. Tiger's in there doing it up now. Yeah, the cats don't play with bees too much. Yeah, thank you. Good night, Judy. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very relaxed tonight. I'm going to start putting my pot pie together here. Oh, yeah. Get the barbecue turned on. I have to be specific. I think cats are so terrific. Cats, ooh, they never do evil. Cats, all they want to do is grow. And do I need to be specific? I think cats are so terrific. Cats, ooh, are smarter than people. All right. Good old Simba. Simba's meaner than hell. He's like a mean Bob Cratchit. Best deals in Vegas is not a shit steak. I mean, baby, Tuscany Casino, 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. That sounds like Ellis Island kind of deal. Chairman Meow went into the house. Son of a... Oh, shit. Just knocked us right off the air. Oh, knocked us right off the air. Oh, man. Oh, brother. Ooh. Ooh. Excuse me. Yeah, I have plenty of carrots in my diet. Don't believe all the hype. I have a well-balanced diet. That's just an urban myth that Amanda Hug and Kiss spreads. That I'm not healthy. I'm healthy as a horse. The old war horse from Baltimore. Poor boss, now he's got a fracture. He was just getting into working out at the gym and boom! Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me about the peas. I almost forgot. We don't have any little pearl onions. That makes a much nicer presentation. Much nicer presentation. When you got the little pearl onions. Oh, beautiful. There we go. Right in there. Ellis Island is a really good place. Love Ellis Island. They have a really good atrium there. You can sit out and watch all kinds of sporting events. Charge your phone. Easy. Wow, this cat's a dick. Simba just became unbearable. Oh, shit. Simba went to a peg leg bully. There's some we're not going to get back on the ground. Do 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 do. Anything goes. Oh, wow. Best karaoke. I'm having another pot pie. So I loved the first time I had one. Oh. Easy. Did we have to always chase everybody around? Man, they're meaner than hell. Where do you get it from? Not from me. Poor little cat's traumatized. He can't even take a dump without worrying if his ass is going to be torn off. Change the mind on Sally. So you're not moving. No Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Notice I haven't brought the chicken out because of the bees. No, I don't check on any. Harrisburg is the state capital. How can it be boring? She's like, oh no, I like Annapolis. I can't believe there's a bag of frozen carrots down there. I don't think you can freeze carrots, can you? Harrisburg is popping. Why don't you move to Hanover? You can buy some Hanover shoes. That's what Robert E. Lee wanted when he invaded the North. Those shoes. Ooh, I wish I was in the land of cotton. Old times they are not forgotten. Look away. Look away. All those nice shoe factories. We got our chicken here. Oh yeah. Here we go. I brought this out last. Oh man. Good night, Alan. Bethesda's, you're right next to Silver Spring, Prince George's County. That's no bueno. That's going to be a problem down there. Unless you're going to work at the Walter Reed. Excuse me. Job for a cleaver. A beaver cleaver. Gee, Mrs. Cleaver, don't you look lovely today? I love this ensemble on you. Thank you, Eddie. What is that smell, Mrs. Oh, it smells so good. Oh, we're having pot roast tonight, Eddie. Oh, gee, Mrs. Cleaver. My mom never makes that. Oh, Eddie, I'm sure she does. No, not like you do. Wow, I'm getting hungry just looking at it. Oh, you want to stay for dinner, Eddie? Well, thanks, Mrs. Cleaver. Call your mom. Oh, shit. Eddie Haskell, what a dude, man. What a dude. What a dude. Gee, Mrs. Cleaver, don't you look fetching tonight? Man, I had so many friends that were exactly like Eddie Haskell. I was probably one myself. I'd always mooch a meal at somebody's house. They only have 5 people. We have 9 people. Do the math. Where do you think you're going to eat better? What am I, a dummy? All right. Oh. Montgomery County, Pennsylvania. Why don't you move to Pittsburgh? You can be a Steelers fan like Shemay, which is beyond me why anybody would want to be a Steelers fan. But, you have to get your head examined, but it's all right. That's all right, Mama. That's all right with me. You're not going to jump up, down, down. We're not playing this bullshit. You want to take over? Got your snoot all up in there? Oh, wow. Man, Kelly, you act like they're 16-0 or something. This season just started, honey. We're gonna have to hope that works down a little bit. That's about as much as we're gonna get in that. Let's not waste that. Try to kind of fill in a little bit. So we don't waste any. Kelly's into pro football like there's no tomorrow. Eddie Haskell, yeah. Very easy going. Eddie's very smooth. But you never saw Eddie with a date. You know, you saw Wally, he was getting, you know, he was doing the wild thing. All right, here we go. So in we go. I got nothing for you in here. This is all like not for cats. Wally was great. The chicks loved Wally. Wally was like a Letterman. Gee, Beav. All right, here we go in. We're going to give that 15 minutes. Could you get down? Wow, these cats just plucks my nerves. Yeah, I have a short torso and long legs. Read my message. The hell does your message say? Well, my bad. I've seen more interesting messages today. like Skywalker saying, "Don't touch me with the onion hands." After that, well, you always say the Ravens aren't before the season just started. Well, prove me wrong. Look at that. They had the Buffalo Bills on the run, like backpedaling at home. That means this year they're going to have to play in Buffalo again. You take your time, Kelly. You do your homework on the Packers. And you tell me what went wrong with that. You tell me what happened with that. There's another cat creeping around. What is this one? Yeah, let's look at the cat over there. I think that might be the tabby we just fixed the other one. I don't know. Unlovable. I can't really tell. My eyesight's not that good. Oh, it's a new series called Black Rabbit on Netflix. No, I have not. I don't have Netflix. Oh, man. I'm eating like it's 1932, Corky. If it was 1929, I'd have a big Delmonico steak here. Hey, doctor, how you doing? Do, 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 do. I wanna, my dancing shoes. Do, 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 do. Yeah, that's the real question today is, what the hell happened to the Packers? That's the Sunday shocker right there. I mean, they were flying high. And then bam, right down to earth. Right there. That was it. Hey, how you doing, Drac? Nice to see you. The sage is in the house tonight. The sage is in the house. The Swami is here. Anything you want to ask the Swami, feel free. Oh, wow, it's getting dark earlier. 7:02 and the sun is already dipped. Wow, October is going to be terrible. Just terrible. She's the version gets them sick of paying $20 and they have almost nothing new. Wow. Yeah, they're always ripping you off. Nobody's going to give you a fair shake. Netflix is determined to pay the least amount of money they can pay. October baseball, that's it, Huey. That's it. We're going to see who's rounding into form. We're going to see who's rounding into form. I know one thing, the New York Yankees want revenge after that embarrassment last year. The coach said, all you got to do is put the ball in play against the Dodgers. They'll throw the ball away and shit, and damn if they didn't. Their butterfingers couldn't hold on to anything. No loss. Nobody likes the Yankees anyway. Blue Jays are going to be formidable. I prayed without ever opening the app, so I didn't know how to pick the cheapers and this ad, but I haven't gotten an ad yet. About you being a sage. Please take. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, Drac. Speaking of, let's check in on silver tonight. Let's check in and see what's going on in overseas markets tonight, as we're wont to do. Oh, Amanda, I hate this when you do this. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, let's see. Stock futures, little change. Let's go to the Asia. It's pretty steady going over there. Bonds, interest rates still sticky. Earl prices up 34 cents. Gold up 16.50. Silver up 58 and 8 cents. Wow. There's just no stopping it. There's just no stopping it. All right, that's our check-in. Fred Armisen. I liked him on Portlandia and Carrie Brownstein. I enjoyed both of them. Yeah, gold is up. Portlandia I thought was pretty funny until I went to the town, and they were really stuck on themselves in Liberalville, USA. I thought it was almost embarrassing how a town could get so screwed up. So I watched Portlandia reruns. They're funny. The women in women's bookstore. I can't believe it's dark. We're not going to put up Kitchen Stadium until the end of October. The new one. Yeah, the Angry Feminist Bookstore. Women in Women Bookstore. Oh man, that shit is so funny. Just mining stocks are hot. They're going to stay strong, Corky, because they're making money hand over fist. If you're new mining, you're just printing money. Yeah, they never sell anything. They're so self-absorbed. All right, we're going to give that an in. Let's see if we can stir that. It's pretty full. Does not appear that we have room to even stir that. I doubt if we'll even get a piece of bread on it tonight. I don't know. Where's the best place to buy silver stocks? You mean equities? We have a councilman put in his resignation. I wonder why. Naomi, was between the rows of almond trees or what? Yeah, buy real silver, yeah. Find a coin show in your area and attend. Buy the bags of the silver coins, quarters and dimes. 90% silver. That's what Amanda Hugginkiss is stockpiling. She's a silver stacker. While she's putting her dowry together. Oh, that's awful, a dowry. Oh, it's so medieval. Oh, I hate it. People never learn the difference between betrothed and married. You can get spot bright on all kinds of silver and gold, yeah. You're usually going to pay 5%, anywhere from 2 to 4% over spot. Silver set, but that's about it. Yeah, my daughter's godmother died, left her a Steve Silver rose pattern set. This town in Oakland does. Oh, wow, okay. Well, I don't really know how conservative, I don't really know about the politics in Oakdale. I don't know. Modesto seemed like a pretty liberal town. I'm buying a silver tea set for my sister for Christmas. You better dig deep into your pocket. Corky the Silver Merchant. The Merchant of Silver. Yeah, I don't know what the politics is there. Man, Corky, you're gonna have a hard time finding a silver set. It's like brides, it's unaffordable for people now. China, remember you used to give a bride China, she'd pick out her pattern. Oh, I'm gonna buy you the tureen, or I'm gonna buy you the soup spoon. Now it's like they send out the wedding invitation, please, cash only. Ooh, it's awful. I still want a silver cup. Ooh, it's awful. Man, these bees are awful here. Get the hell out of here. Cash is so tacky for a wedding. Could you imagine Amanda Huggins just gracious? Somebody sent cash. Oh, it's so tacky. But well, I'll keep it anyway. Thank you for the cash. Of course, nobody gets married anymore anyway, so it's all moot. It's all a done deal, baby. Marriage is a no-no. Guys are like, nope, no percentage in it for me. We want that to be good and done tonight. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna get the trap out tomorrow night. 5-piece tea set, Kenilworth earlier. Yeah, imagine if you had to go find the Steve Rose, Stieff, Kirk Steve, silversmith. Can you imagine Amanda Huggins is like, we were sent cash, gracious. Really? I tell you, I will copy out of the Emily Post book the page where it talks about wedding gifts and how not to be gauche. I will send it without a return address. Perhaps you'll think it's somebody else from the wedding party. Gracious. Gracious. Yeah, Shemai's a runaway bride. It's the best thing that you did. Yeah, that no count boyfriend. That guy defined what it was to be a no count. Oh, smartest movie ever made. Not getting tangled up with that. You're married to the Lord anyway. Yeah, I'm leaving Friday. You'll see me. There'll be a crabbing video on Friday. I might do a video on Friday night, live stream walking around downtown. And I will be back Monday, and I'll be live Monday evening. Yeah. So it's a short weekender in Vegas. Won't see the Z-Man. You'll see the Z-Man the second trip into Vegas, and I'll be back about a week or 10 days and then off. Like married, been there, done that. Well, who says not? Who says I'm done, Naomi? Are you driving? Yeah, I'm driving Little Rascal. No, young people aren't getting married. Marriage has collapsed. It's too risky for men. They just think you can build up something and then just be kicked out of the house. And it's like all of a sudden you got to be in a cold water walk up on the 4th floor. Because I've got to figure out who I am. Oh, wow. I'm just not really happy. What does that mean? It means you're out of here. Like, you mean the out, like define out. Like, yeah, you got to get your own place. Like apartment. Yeah. What did I do wrong? Nothing. It's just I'm not happy. And marriage is just happiness. It's not a contract anymore. Okay. And if you could be out by the weekend, that'll be great. That's it? Yeah, that's all I got to say. So you look at the chart of marriage. It's like playing Russian roulette. Contact Wagon Girl. Who is Wagon Girl? Yeah, that's not how this... It wouldn't go down in a lot of... It's only in America. Did it's all become... it's not a contract. It's just a feeling. So wedlock, W-E-D-L-O-C-K, it means nothing. Zero. Oh, the woman who lives in a wagon. Wow. Aquarius and Doctor, we're called terrible names by a chatter here. WW. Sounds like we're stirring the pot. I'm just not. All you need is love, 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 do, 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 love, love. Love is all you need, do, 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 do. All you need is love, love. Love is all you need, do, 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 do. Simba's exerting law and order. Just attention. All you need is love. That's it. That's the basis of everything today. Not a contract. Love. Love, love, love. I am lovable. Even though Amanda Hogginkiss said I would box your ears if I was over there. What are you squabbling about? Yeah, it's a contract. That's correct. And like any contract, there's remuneration for breaking the contract. All you need is love, love. Love is all you need. Yeah, it's very transactional. We check the cat water level. Where? The cat's water bowl's over here. It's got a good load of water in it. There's been no justice. That's right. It's the only court of law in the United States that is not a court of justice. Hence, we have the breakdown and collapse of families. Toast on top of that. Let's throw a toast on now. Somebody wrote me the other day, I'm amazed. He's like, I never thought about that before. You're 100% correct. It's the only court in America where justice doesn't count for anything. We're out of gas. This dipshit sold me a bad container. Alright, I gotta finish this off in the oven. Get down. Oh, man. I can't believe this dipshit sold me that. can't believe the little bit of use I got out of that. Oh man. I'll be buying from that guy again. Oh, what a dick. There's nothing in it. Smokes the catnip. Yeah, I put catnip down before and none of the cats liked it. Patricia Wakefield sent catnip and none of the cats would eat it at all. They just didn't care. Oh, wow. You believe these guys just rip you off? I can't wait to get married again. Be careful. Make sure you don't face Goliath one day. Alright, I think we will freshen up the water. Nice fresh water, yay! Oh, Roosevelt, you're so fine. No wonder the cats love you. You were so fine. Oh, brother. It took my cat 3 times before he got anything from catnip. They don't do the catnip. I put it down and they just didn't care about it at all. They sniffed it a little bit and just didn't have any interest. Skywalker, don't be lazy. Man, you're lazy. This cat only wants to be picked up. Ooh, there we are. Another rag doll. What are you doing? Huh? Look at this one, Chairman Meow. Nehmen Hao Zong Hua Ming Guo. Yeah, thank you, WW. Thanks for not using the word chink again. No, I don't give him bottled water. No. No. I don't even give myself bottled water. Ugh. That's Chairman Meow. She's a very calm little communist because her dad was so calm. So calm. Tuxedos are smart and great hunters. Yeah, I just call it ragdoll because you pick it up, it just hangs there. And all day they just sleep. They don't move off the porch. They just sit there all day sleeping. She buries her face in the food, submerged, yeah. She also liked to lay in the water dish. Yeah, WW, it's okay. You know that Google's programmed to spit out racist stuff. I only drink bottled water if I'm on the road. Chairman Meow hasn't really figured out whether she likes me or not. It's like, jury's still out. Shadow's crazy about me. Skywalker! So all the cats are fed. We have no wasted food whatsoever. No chance for flies to come down and lay eggs into the food. Chairwoman Meow. You got all those burrs on your butt. We're gonna ram those claws in tonight. Oh. If this be hell, I do not want to go there. Ow, damn, man. Skywalker. Wow, that's gonna leave a mark. Wow, it's always a bloodbath around here. Skywalker. Now he's all shook up. Skywalker. Skywalker. Just don't. Yeah, we're bleeding. Man, there will be blood. I've never had so much bloodletting. Wow. Skywalker. Hey, Skywalker's like, you mangled me. He tried to pull himself up. He's just all claws, no sense at all. Those little murder mittens. Ooh, man. Wow. Probably get gangrene now. Skywalker, where are you? He's like damaged goods now. It's like it's bad enough he tore my sack off. But now you've mangled me. Oh, wow. Just awful. And of course, only the two little black cats constantly hang around. I probably should get a tetanus booster. Oh man, there's a real price you pay with these cats, let me tell you. I'm bleeding like a stuck pig. Man, when it just goes full on, like I kind of don't have a good grip, and then all of a sudden, it puts that batarang in. No, it's okay now. I'm not a Tsar Nicholas's kid. You work all over the place, Chooch, and that's it. Oh, well. I ain't gonna kid you, that hurt. So, that's the end of Skywalker tonight. But see how well the feeding went? There's nothing in the bowl. No open feeding. No other cats come around. That was deep. That was full on depth right there. It's not windy. It's very quiet tonight. Very quiet. Let's go check on our dinner. Rattlesnake bite. Got ripped off on that last gas. Really ripped off. Yeah, he was full on hanging off my leg. Oof. Full on. Skywalker. It happened about 8 minutes ago. Skywalker went to jump up in my pants leg. My shorts kind of went to the side, so he panicked and think I'm falling. So he took that right murder mitt and he just dug that thing in deep. No, I don't know. I'm not buying from that place again. You know, it's just... I hate to say that when there's an Indian or a Pakistani guy, I'm usually going to get the worst of it. Yeah, Carhartt pants. I don't want to sound like it's just that I just had really bad luck in those stores. I run around playing with the toy while he watches is ridiculous. Yeah, Skywalker got scared off. He's like, oh, this didn't go good. There's going to be a price to be paid for this. Let's see. Oh, boy. Let's see if we got any rejection, literary agent rejections tonight. I noticed they come in at nighttime. And my daughter's reading my book. She's like, oh, good point. Good point. That's it. She's underway. All right. Yeah, all eight of the cats are fixed. I think I got 2 more. I'd like to get the mother fixed. But she's really slick. Really slick. The hell was that? Skywalker! Skywalker! Are we still pals? We both got rammed, didn't we? There will be blood. I had the bloodletting. Didn't I have the bloodletting? Let's see if we can pick you up the right way. There we go. That's it. Do that the right way. You can't help being handsome. All the other cats are jelly. Are they jelly? Are they jelly? They sure are. You're so handsome. Yeah, thank you very much, Drac. I appreciate that. I've been judged to be... I notice rejections coming at night, which means they take it home in the evening time. After dinner, they pull it out. That's their job. Like somebody's assigned to be the reader for the month or something. And they're just like, yeah, we're only working with writers if we can get $100,000 check. Hey Ward, I don't think it's gonna, how much it costs to get your pages together? I haven't printed it out yet, Ronnie. I've only done electronic submissions so far. They don't want to see the whole thing. They want to see like an overview, how it pertains to the market, what are the hooks on it, what are some comparable books, what makes this unique, and then attach 1 or 2 sample chapters to it. So you got to play the game, all in the wonderful game that we know as love. You had words with him. Now your future's looking grim. Binder and sell it in a hippie bookstore in the corner. Women in Women bookstore, Corky. This bell's going to go off in a minute. We're going to go in and check our dinner. Buried tales will sell the other mid-level. Let me tell you what, if you're a new author, it's like a 1 in 6,000 shot that you get representation. That's just how competitive the market is now. We're having a declining number of people that are reading. So you have to be realistic about the odds of stuff, which I totally am. But there's always self-publishing, and that's always worked. That worked out good for me. All right, let me go check this real quick. Self-publishing has been great. We're going to back the heat off. I flipped that piece of toast over. Oh, man, that hurt. Oh. So it's very, very challenging, but I like a challenge. I like that. You know, it costs a lot of money to get a book into all the bookstores and libraries and stuff, so. Oh, they're both there. There they are. Both tabbies, both fixed. So it's very, very challenging. So it's got to be really, really compelling. All right, guys. Well, I guess that'll do it tonight. I don't know how long I've been live. We're not going to torture you waiting for this thing to come down the pike. So I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. You saw this the other night anyway. If you didn't, you can see it on the YouTube shorts. And I want to thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, Shimei, for everything that you do. I'm so appreciative of both of you. Thank you very much. So in the meantime, I will see you guys tomorrow. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, could I please prevail on you to please hit the thumbs up button. It is very, very appreciated. Good night, Dr. Buttercup. Yeah, I will, Buttercup, baby. I'm pretty resistant to infection. Good night, Amanda. Hug and kiss. Jerry, good night. Thank you. Everybody else, Callie, Mo, thank you, everybody.